There we go. No, not gone. Just never forgotten. No. Yeah. I don't know why. I think because I didn't have my headphones plugged in before I started
You've got to
streaming.
stop this!
Two hope to stand
OBS
against the Shadow
freaked out
Lord.
that I
Don't
actually
want to hurt my
maybe.
friends.
Kill him, you glorious bastard!
I have a reason to live. So yeah, we're good. I can hear everything now. How's everybody doing? We're gonna do a brief chatting with Caro here because I was suffering a bit of a freak out this afternoon that kind of paralyzed me on doing important things like getting the video recorded that I wrote up the script for and I'm really excited about, that is about how shitty Nebraska is, but also eating. I didn't get my eating done. You're kind of quiet, goddammit. Let's see, hold on. Am I any louder now? Doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-boo. Huh. Did my mic get turned down? It's still set to be... I don't know why OBS is wanting to freak out all of a sudden. You were doing just fine yesterday, buddy. Okay, hold on. Let me try something again. Okay. Is that better? Okay, but now I have no audio. I don't know why OBS is hating me today. Okay, we're good now. I don't know what was going on. But yeah. So, welcome to the stream. As I said, we're gonna have a brief little chatting with Caro here. I'm going to be paying hyper attention to my face. I'm using a different camera setup. I'm using an app that lets me use my iPhone camera as a webcam, and now I'm going to be hyper paying attention to my face to see if the lips match the video and the sound. Baba Booey. Ba. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So. Today was today started out as a very productive day, and then it crashed eventually. The reason I'm trying a different camera setup is because the camera built into the MacBooks is actually terrible and horrible. It's supposed to be 1080p, but apparently, well, it's 1080p, but there's something to do with the software that they put in to handle noise reduction, and I didn't really realize until I was scrubbing last night's stream to get a clip from how that noise reduction made me look like I was in an oil painting. And longtime viewers here will know that tiny things really bother me for some fucking reason, and I got hyper focused on them. I believe many people were here for the great audio quality bug of 2021. Yeah, so I spent a lot of time trying to find a solution to that, and then throwing my hands up and saying, okay, what if I just buy a new webcam? But Macs are hated by apparently everybody. Apparently every fucking buddy hates Macs. I don't know why. I don't know why we get hated by so many designers and developers. Because we're definitely a profitable source. It's just, yeah, we don't make up, the numbers that Windows does. But still, man, come on, what the fuck? So yeah, and with that, anybody see the great news about Nebraska today? God, I keep looking at my normal webcam, but you're over here. Hi, everybody. Did you guys see it? Did you see the thing about Nebraska today? Huh? Wonderful, wonderful fucking news. The glorious, amazing news that in no way depresses me at all. Literally depresses me so much I'm about to eat some fucking Hot Pockets. Granddad says no. Okay, well, hold on. Let me get a bite of Hot Pocket to get prepared for that. This is in... I think this is in 3-3 timing. Yeah, that's the... yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Anyway, so Nebraska today, being the wonderful place that it is, Nebraska joined the Convention of States due to majority of the state legislature voting to pass it. The Convention of States. So Article 5 of the Constitution says, hey, if enough states get together and all agree on something, they can amend the Constitution or make some changes. And it's never been successfully done. It's been tried. It's been tried multiple times, many times. There was one time it got really close to succeeding, and that was in a period from the late 1800s to the early 1900s. States were deciding on changing the Constitution to make it a direct election of senators. And some of the states that already existed had wanted to do this convention. Any holdouts didn't really matter because as more and more states became part of America, pretty much all those states had that. Pretty much all of those states had that request in their founding, like, hey, yeah, we're a new state, and we also think that senators should be done through a direct election. So by 1912, I think it was, by 1912, basically, Congress looked and was like, hey, yeah, they're only like 1 or 2 states short, let's just give it to them. So the convention didn't happen, but what they wanted to happen happened anyway. So that's what a convention of states is. The Convention of States right now is a political group. It is a Republican political group, a very far-right political group called Convention of States Action. And Convention of States Action is run by Citizens for Self-Government. CSG, Citizens for Self-Government. That group has been getting money from the Mercers. They've been getting money from the Koch brothers, or brother. They've gotten money from all sorts of Republican funding and funnels, and all sorts of dark money is involved in this shit, right? And their goal is to have the state convention. They claim that they just want to rein in federal power and spending, but when you look at who's involved, and then you look at all the things that they talk about on their webpage, what their actual goal is seems more of everything you would find on your average far-right Reddit, on your far-right Twitter trolls user feed. They write about things on their websites, such as claiming that George Soros is bringing immigrants into America. They claim that voting rights are unnecessary and that actually voting rights are harmful and need to be repealed. I think the best one to me is a very recent post they made in which they claim that funding that is going to schools to help with COVID is actually being used to indoctrinate children into critical race theory. Because, you know, what is a far-right group without at least some mention of critical race theory, right? So, yeah. Nebraska joined that group. And that in itself is concerning. But what's more concerning is that Nebraska's not the first one to join, Nebraska's not the first one to go along with this Convention of States plan put forward by this group. We're the 17th state. The 16th joined just 2 days ago. And there are at least 8 states where their legislatures are currently putting shit through the motions to try and get that ratification going on as well. So, yeah, it's a little bit fucked up, a little bit concerning. What's really concerning to me, like, we're talking S tier in the tier rankings of concerns. This is definitely up at the top, just above smelly Sonic pregnant feet. What's S tier concerning to me is that I have seen jack and shit of talk or coverage about this in national media. Maybe I've seen some and just didn't pay attention, but I can't recall any that I've seen. Occasionally there's reporting about, like, some senator, some far-right personality endorsing this group, but not so much about the fact that there's already 17 states that are part of it. And of course, the people that are endorsing this group are your general gamut of CPAC invitees. So you've got your Shapiro, you've got your Kirk, you got your Ben Sass, you've got Rand Paul, a lot of libertarians, just fucking everyone, really. Tim Pool too. Tim Pool has a video endorsing this group that is featured on their page. So, Beanie Man's getting his name out there, I guess. But yeah, that's the news about Nebraska, and that's what started today off just being wonderful. Now, what about you guys? What's going on in your life? Fill me in on things, and I'm not using that as an excuse for me to eat more Hot Pocket. Just tell me about your life. How's it going? What's new and what's going on? Poison, have you seen any new bird pedos? Oh god, bird pedo sounds like a pedophile that's into birds. Torpedo birds? Have you seen any more torpedo birds? Granddad says nothing new for you. Just same old going on. I hear the other night there was apparently a really I'm pretty sure it was football, like a really interesting football game that went into overtime or something. And there's like a lot of shocks right at the end. I want to say, I remember because I follow some people that are big Bills fans, and I remember they were really active that night. So I don't know if that's any game you recall or were watching, Granddad. Wizen says, just the one, but I did see some wood ducks and a swan goose this morning. A wood duck and a swan goose. Wait, is a swan goose like kind of the same thing of like when a horse and a horse and a mule fuck and they make a donkey or whatever? Not watching football, I'm a basketball main now. Oh, okay. Was there been any interesting developments in the basketball world? I know there wasn't there shit about oh no, that was that was still football. The Aaron Rodgers with the COVID bullshit, right? The NBA, as far as I know, they were a bit more COVID friendly for a while, weren't they? But then not COVID friendly. They were a bit more like pro, not. How do I say? How do you phrase this? The NBA, I think, for a while had been better about COVID protocols, but then didn't they end up like saying fuck it's all that? I think. Notable burbs, plenty of other very good burbs. It involved Aaron Rodgers, and what I know is everyone was excited he lost because he's gone so ridiculously anti-vax. No, it is not a hybrid on its own, but it makes hybrids with other geeks. Interesting. A goose one. Oh, it's still the same. Okay. I can't keep track because between like MLB and NFL and and then collegiate sports and the like high school sports and shit. All the different ways that they've either approached or fucked up COVID. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I need better time management skills, but this Hot Pocket Gambit is just to avoid crying on stream again, isn't it? No, I'm okay with crying on stream. I'm good with that. What I will never do is be genuinely happy on stream, though. I need better time management, but I also need my brain not to fuck around. In good news, which I know at least some of you saw on Discord, I'm not going to turn blue. The fuck up with the lithium shouldn't be enough to really do anything to me, so that's good. Alright. Let's get with the Sag making. Now, I can't remember who was and wasn't around when we first started this game, so for people that weren't here for the beginning of Near Replicant, they're actually going to get to see quite a bit.
Young people always drive themselves forward, but it's important to take a step back and look around sometimes.
Okay, I think the old man's telling me I should eat the other Hot Pocket. I think that's what's going on here. We're gonna double check in here because I think there was a couple shinies I didn't grab. Oh no, okay, we're good. So, we are supposed to go to the library. Talk to good old Popola, I believe. And I'm quite intrigued at how this ending is... how this world is supposed to play out because of the previous ending.
Good morning. How's Yona doing today?
Her cough's still pretty bad.
That's worrisome.
I know. I keep hoping she'll at least get a little better, but I don't know. I feel like I'm failing her.
Oh, stop that. You're the finest brother a girl could hope to have. Anyway, I was hoping you might take care of this for me. I got a request from someone in the shopping district. They need you to get some mutton from the northern plains.
Got it.
Since you're going to the plains, let me give you a map. Trust me, it'll come in handy. Oh, and one more thing. Would you mind purchasing 3 medicinal herbs from the client while you're at it? I used my last one earlier. Here's some money.
Popola, this is way too much.
Well then, buy some for Yona while you're at it.
You don't have to...
It's okay. Really.
Thanks, Popola. For everything.
What's this all about?
Just the way you and the other villagers always take care of us. We really appreciate it is all.
Think nothing of it. People need to look out for each other, right? Besides, everyone here wants to see Yona healthy and happy. So hang in there, okay?
I will.
You know, I wonder if any of the other villagers knew about the whole plan.
Yona?
Oh, hey.
Yona, you're supposed to be in bed. See, now your ribbon's all undone.
I'm sorry. I just thought I'd see if the library had any books about how to cure my sickness.
Yona. Look, don't worry. You're gonna be fine. You just need to eat and rest. If you take good care of yourself, you'll get better.
You really think so?
I know so. Anyway, I've got work to do, so I need you to head home. Deal?
Deal.
Anyway, yeah. So I have to wonder if any of the other villagers knew about the plan that you know, Popla and Devila were part of from earlier. I would presume probably not, but
People say the world is dying. Populations continue to fall, while plague and disease run rampant. If that wasn't enough, monsters called Shades now roam the land as well, threatening our very lives. But I can't let any of that distract me. My sister is sick, and my only goal is to ensure that the two of us survive. It's not easy for a pair of kids to live on their own. But the villagers have been kind to us, and despite everything, somehow I feel like we're gonna be okay. We have to be. There's no other choice.
yeah, everything will be fine. No problems here at all. Nothing bad's gonna happen. In fact, I hear somebody might be getting married. Also have to wonder, so, I mean, the Shades were able to communicate with each other, and form bonds and stuff like that. I mean, if the Shades were all that was left, like, would they just maybe continue society? I think Granddad had mentioned the Shade. Well, I know Granddad had mentioned the replicants couldn't reproduce, but could the Shades? Because, I mean, we killed a lot of Shades, and yet they kept coming back. Oh, that's right. I'm weak and have to kill sheep now. I'm telling you, we could put it on hard mode if everybody wants. We can put it on hard mode. We'll get this ending done by December. I mean, if you want to play this for the next 3 years. Maybe I do, you don't fucking know me. There we go, there's a mutton. There's a mutton.
I better get this mutton.
Grinding ain't gonna work here.
Damn. What are Shades doing so close to town? No idea Shades were loose so close to the village.
Shades were loose? You say that like they've been like kept in captivity somewhere.
I can't even go hunting in peace anymore. Time to get this meat to the shopkeeper.
I think we've had this talk before, but we'll have it again. I don't see the appeal in mutton.
Here's that mutton you wanted.
Oh, thank you. You wouldn't believe how popular this stuff has been lately. Oh, and this isn't much, but I'd like you to have it. And tell Popola I said thanks, okay?
You got it.
Make sure you stock up on necessities before heading out to hunt.
So I'm pretty sure we're supposed to buy we just buy them all? Max out on them, right?
Come back anytime.
I delivered the mutton. Oh, and here's your herbs.
Great. That should help with the food shortage. And thanks for the herbs, too. That's all for today. You should hurry back to Yona.
Thanks.
I'm really glad that the true ending doesn't require you to get all the weapons and like max them out or something, because especially after it took all the weapons away from you, that would suck.
Welcome home. How'd it go today? Anything exciting happen? 'Cause I just stayed here all day like you told me to. I tried reading books, but I finished all of them. So if you have any fun stories, you should tell me.
Well, Popola told me about a legendary flower called a lunar tear. Have you heard of it?
That's a silly name.
Theory time. So the lunar tears, I know that like the myth of the lunar tears is that they're supposed to like grant you wishes or something. I can't remember if it was wishes or they're just supposed to be really good for healing, but I'm pretty sure it had something to do with wishes. And I know lunar tears are very important for a certain extra boss in Automata, but I'm remembering very clearly that the end of Ending D, there was a lunar tear, and I can't remember if it was handed to Kaine or if Kaine handed it back to Yona, but there was a lunar tear involved, and so I'm wondering, because while lunar tears haven't been at the forefront of this story, they get mentioned quite a bit. So I'm wondering if there's something to do with that.
I guess. But people say finding one will make you rich beyond your wildest dreams. If I ever found one, I'd buy you so many cookies your stomach would hurt.
Could a lunar tear make me better?
Sure. With that kind of money, we could buy the best medicine around. The kind that'll cure anything. Yona? What's wrong?
It's nothing. Good night.
To try and clear more things up, so the Black Scrawl.
Okay, I'm off to Popolis. See you later.
The Black Scrawl, as far as I can tell in practice, is a signifier that a replicant is being inhabited by a shade, but like not, like things aren't going one-to-one, right? Like they're not syncing up. So, I mean, that's pointing out that she's already been taken over, like she's already got a shade in her, and I guess that would be why at the end, the shade walks the body into the light to kind of die herself. So I guess this was kind of foreshadowing for that then. I mean, the reason I think that is, I mean, Kaine, she had, you know, black scroll happening to her while she had Tyron in there. No, the black scroll means your shade is out of there. Okay, so the black scroll is indicating that there's a shade in you and it's trying to leave you? Because, like, my understanding is the whole Gestalt program failed. Okay, that means it already died or went crazy. Yeah, so, like, my understanding is that the whole Gestalt program failed, and so, like, everyone we see is replicants. The shades are the shades. But then, so, like, if she developed Black Scroll, like, because I had thought that there was like nobody had no replicants and shade reunification had been successful. But does that mean that she was successful and she was like the only successful one then, or?
And please stay out of trouble today, okay?
Okay.
It's like Kaine. I know Kaine's merger with the shade with Tyron, that was you know, that came very recently. That was kind of a matter of life or death. The exact opposite. It's already too late for Yona. Yeah, I guess I'm a little more confused then, because like all the people that we see around us don't have shades in them, right? Like the replicants that we see around us, they're just the shells, right? Oh god, there's a lot, but I ain't trying to type it all. Yeah, so they're all the shells, but then... So... Huh. Yeah, I guess the part of it being too late for her is what throws me.
Hey, Popola. Need a hand with anything?
I do have something, but I don't know. It's going to be a bit of an ordeal.
I'm sure I can handle it.
Aren't you confident?
You know, I'd go and read all my notes, but the game deleted them all.
Well, you know the little wooden bridge out in the northern plains, right?
The one where the pillars all rotted out?
Exactly. We had a team of carpenters working on it, but they were attacked by shades.
Wait, really? But it's so sunny there.
Yes, I know. Apparently, it was overcast that day, and the shades caught them off guard. One of the carpenters was seriously injured, but they can't move him so long as the shades are there.
I'll go take him out.
If you're up for it. It could be really dangerous.
I'll be fine, Popola. I've been training every day. I'm as strong as anyone in the village. Heck, I killed a bunch of shades by the village gate just yesterday.
Oh? That's a bit disconcerting. Anyway, are you sure you want to take this job?
Yep, I got this.
See, and then, okay, so Popola and Devila, I mean, they know what the shades really are. And yet they're sending us out there to straight up kill the shades. I feel like this has got Metal Gear Solid levels of convolutedness to it that I need to dig through, obsess over, theorize about, write a bunch of notes about, and then forget to do anything with them. Gotta do some digging for this. Well, Granddad, if you want to just make like an hour-long YouTube video about it for me, and then send it to me, and I'll watch like half of it. That'd work. That'd work for me. Yeah. Oh, I lost the ability to ride the piggins too, didn't I? People already have. That's why I know what I do. So I think, Granddad, what you're really saying there is that you're a big fucking nerd. Is what you're saying there, right?
Okay, that's all of them. That should take care of the shades for a while.
Yeah, I know Bradbury and I have discussed this before. Like the only like that length of YouTube video I've ever watched was Bomber Guy's Fallout 3 sucks and here's why. I watched it once and then I've seen it a few dozen times afterwards, but when I say seen it, that's because I would just like put it on when I was going to bed and I'd end up falling asleep to it. Which, that video was good. It had plenty of info. It's just yeah, I don't know, the time investment of trying to get me to. I think the last video that was lengthy that I watched, it was something that Bradbury sent me. It was I want to say Everything's a Remix is the name of it. Yeah, Everything is a Remix, which is, I don't know, 20 or 30 minutes long, roughly. And that was good too. I mean, that was a video on, basically how you need to accept that nothing you create is going to be 185% completely unique. Everything is a remix because everything, intentionally or not, borrows from other stuff,
You're back.
Hey, Popola.
Did everything go all right? Were you hurt?
I'm fine.
Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried. I felt like I sent you into a really dangerous situation, and if something had...
Popola, look at me. I'm fine.
I know, it's just... I'm just relieved is all. Oh, here. Those carpenters left some money for you.
Wow, thanks.
Go buy something nice for Yona, okay? Oh, speaking of Yona, she came by this afternoon.
What? She was supposed to stay home.
I think it's okay. She just wanted to ask me a question.
About what?
She was asking about the outside world.
You mean outside the village?
Exactly. She seemed excited, too. Poor thing was talking a mile a minute.
She's probably been getting nutty ideas from some book again.
Don't worry. I made sure to remind her she isn't allowed beyond the gates.
Thanks.
But she was worried about you, so you'd better hurry home.
Yeah, I will. Thanks again.
I just remembered something. This room used to...
I guess it's locked.
Ah, okay. I forgot to ever check that room before we did our big deletion. Anyway, yeah, no, to the point I was making, long videos, I mean, it's kind of the same thing with movies. Just, there are times when I'm able to get myself to put my focus right there for an extended period of time, but then there's times when I'm not. Video games, I feel like, are easier for me to do that because at any point in time, I can, you know, while the video game's happening, I can still be doing stuff on the computer or on my phone. With a movie, though, like with a movie or a video, like if I'm not paying full attention, then I'm immediately going to lose some details, probably, you know. I don't know why I keep running that way. All this time I put in the game, and I know I can't get out over there, but I still try. Uh-oh.
Yona? Where'd she go? Maybe she's still at the library.
Did I walk right past her? While I was talking about how I struggle to pay attention, did I not pay attention and walk right past her? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it.
Doesn't look like she's here.
Oh, okay, never
I'd
mind.
better go ask Popola.
Alright, so it wasn't just me unintentionally spacing out.
Hey, Popola? I can't find Yona.
Really?
You have any idea where she might be?
She stopped by earlier today, but that was a while ago.
Did she say anything?
She just asked if I knew where lunar tears grow. She's so cute. I told her how they used to grow around the lost shrine long ago.
Why is Yona asking about lunar tears? Huh? Oh, crap.
What's wrong?
Yesterday, I told her that story about how lunar tears can make you rich.
Oh.
Then we got to talking about how we could use the money to buy medicine to make her better.
You don't think she...
I think that's exactly what she did. I have to go find her. What's the fastest way to the Lost Shrine?
Through the eastern gate.
Got it. Thanks.
Whoa.
Yona, I have to get to the eastern gate.
See, and this is why I don't want kids. They, you know, fucking run off and get
What's
themselves
that?
almost killed.
I can't believe this. She really went to the Lost Shrine.
Picking up items like I need them for crafting in Animal Crossing here.
Look at this rock slide. There's no way Yona could have made it past here. Maybe she found some other way in.
Like the steps and stairs, and ladder, yeah. I also don't remember if we ever learned what the Lost Shrine was originally a shrine to, or if that was even something they even covered in the game. Ah, even stumped the granddad there. Yeah, score one. Oh, okay. So I'm pretty sure this way it's a dead end, isn't it?
I'm coming, Yona.
Ah. I'm coming, Yoda. I just have to do a little bit of Tomb Raider stuff real quick.
No, there are shades here too? She'll never make it out of here.
It seems I locked all the doors for some reason. Well, you know, it's just you've seen this neighborhood. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, maybe she found the lunar tear and it gave her like a mountain of candy, and she's like, I ain't fucking sharing. What? What's racist there? Because I said this neighborhood? What? I mean, you've seen these shades. Ow. I actually wish the shades would stay around more, because I like the music change that happens with the shades. reminds me very much of the aggressive mixes in the greatest game ever, Final Fantasy 13-2. You know, that game that the game that I'm going to hold. I'm going to kidnap and hold Yoshi P hostage until Squeenix decides to port 13.2. Oh, boo! Come on, I blocked that. Yeah, there we go. Ah, Nirvana dagger. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll just keep Virtuous Contract on. Okay, maybe I've got myself mixed around. I could have swore that was where there was an exit up to the roof. I got a thick dictionary. Hey, that ain't even a 0 out of 10 on me. That's on Yoko, man. Yeah, I got another one. Hey, Shadow Lord, I'm here early. You want to see my 2 thick dictionaries?
Looks like you can get outside from here.
This wasn't when we got Vice, was it? Pretty sure we didn't get Vice yet. Could be wrong though, but I thought he didn't. We didn't finally get him until like the second half. Thank you, game. Nope. That's what I get for being condescending to the game. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I thought the single jump would make it, but it like I got just dragged down below somehow. Oh no, the stone got moved. Actually, hold on. Hey, let go, let go. Oop. There we go. Nope. Let go. There we go. See, I'm prepared for this. I've been decorating a lot in Animal Crossing.
That ladder's broken.
I know.
I could probably get up there if I had something to stand on.
Like the stone you're pulling. I don't remember what happens in here this early in the game.
Yona! What is it with these things? I don't have time for this. I have to save Yona! Give her back! Get out of my way! Give my sister back!
I guess we do get Vice, okay. Vicey.
For the love of all that is holy, would you please stop pounding me?
That's what she said.
Then move! Yona!
By the heavens, I have never been treated in such a manner. I am a being of incalculable importance, and yet you are...
There. So how do we save Yona?
Once I destroy these shades, the magic barrier preventing your passage should simply disappear.
You can really do that?
I am Grimoire Vice. My very name brings kingdoms to their knees.
Then do it already, Vice!
you will refer to me by my full and proper name.
Just keep coming.
You shouldn't have turned your blades on me, foul creatures. With a single word, I, Grimoire Weiss, shatter the very universe itself. Now, prepare to...
Oh dear?
It seems that the frantic bludgeoning you gave me earlier has caused my memory to escape me.
Are you for real?
For real?
You are not nearly as helpful as you claim to be.
Trivia time. Weiss was the child soldier before he was turned into a book. Hey, that's a not fun fact. Okay, so that's two that I know of now. That's Yoko Taro and I've never been clear. Is it Hideo or Hideo Kojima that have had something to do with child soldiers in their games? So, what was he, a child soldier that was like drafted by the people behind the project?
Did you just suck the blood out of those things?
Blood is soundless, words, and words are power.
Okay. You alright, Weiss? Hang in there.
It would seem I can regain my powers by defeating these monsters.
Is this magic?
Magic indeed. This is the true power of Grimoire Weiss.
Hold on, Yona. I'm coming. Is that all of them?
Probably not. The Legion. I always forget about the Legion because they don't really get brought up at all in this game, and I always forget about their existence.
It seems our task is going to be more difficult than I first envisioned. Look how these foolish creatures charge heedlessly into battle. Still, dealing with both of them at once may prove to be a daunting task. It's a defensive barrier.
That sounds bad.
Enemies with such barriers are impervious to both weapons and magic.
Like I said, bad.
That said, the enemy cannot move so long as the barrier is in place. Focus your attacks on the other. Stay calm. The man who keeps his head in a fight is the one who emerges victorious.
Here, buddy. Come on.
What? Dodge, you fool! What are you doing? I told you to dodge!
I can't.
Now, put it out of its misery! Learn the pattern of its shots, then finish it off.
I've got my hands full just dodging. Is this more of your power?
It would seem so.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Oh, boo, come on. There we go. Double hitter. It's cheating.
Now is your chance. Attack with all your might. are naught but a horde of faceless minions. Swat them aside. Focus on the small ones first. One to go. Keep your guard up.
That statue does not look happy.
Anger is but a form of negative energy. Nothing to fear.
Yona!
They were already destroyed before the game started, or during that 1,000-year gap. Yeah, I think they get brought up only in like 1 or 2 notes in the game, isn't it?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to help.
I'm the one who's sorry. You must have been scared out of your mind. Are you okay?
Perhaps we'd best depart, hmm?
The shrine's about to collapse. Come on, Yona, let's go!
But it never collapses. I know the bridge falls away, but like the shrine we just went to looked pretty much the same as it does later. I'm just noting all these things because I'm sure somehow in some way they're...
You're faster than I thought.
I tried. I really did. But I couldn't find a lunar tear. And I'm so sorry. I just wanted to make you rich. And get rid of this disease. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about... Yona? What's going on?
She has the black scroll.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
The weird coughing started about a month or so ago.
The disease curses the afflicted with strange runic symbols that gradually spread over the entire body. And I fear it is fatal.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Yona.
Come, it's best to let her sleep. Come. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scroll and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's alright. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
but the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
We're going into the thing, aren't we? She got it from touching Grimoire Noir.
Say there. Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's
Sojiro.
feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
I don't want to go right now. I want to continue on with the story here.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
So as far as I understand, yeah, Grimoire Noir and Vice.
So unfair.
Grimoire Noir and Vice are, they're I guess somewhat of a. Well, they were both instrumental. Like they both are keys to the whole project, if I remember right.
Yona hasn't done anything. Why do terrible things keep happening to us?
I would gladly help the lass had I the means to do so.
Yeah,
She's
I still
just a
don't.
little kid. She doesn't deserve this.
I don't quite understand what each of their purposes are meant to
Oh,
be.
you're back. I was worried about you. I heard you went through the Eastern Gate and... Wait, is that a book?
Yeah, it's...
Now see here, I am Grimoire Weiss, and you will treat me with the proper respect.
Wait, you're Grimoire Weiss? Oh, that is so cool.
Hold on, what? You know him?
Of course. He's the white book I was just singing about.
He's in your song?
Yeah, the Song of the Ancients. It's an old tune that's been passed down through generations of villagers. It's in a forgotten language, so I doubt you could make much sense out of it.
Do you know what it means?
Well, it's not like I studied it or anything, but I can tell you bits and pieces. There's this terrible black book that shows up and starts spreading disease all over the place. But then this white book appears and saves the world and everyone's happy. You know how it goes. What is it?
It's nothing. So how exactly does this white book save the world?
It's just a song, yeah? I don't really know the details.
Oh,
Aw, don't be sad. Look, why don't you go ask Popola? She's got a big brain, maybe she knows something.
that's a good idea. Thanks.
Well, I mean, could this be a bait and switch on the white savior complex? I mean, Vice
white
being
book.
the white book,
Black book.
saving the world, but then it
disease.
turns out that actually
Something the matter?
what he
No,
and you
I
thought was
was just
saving the world was technically eradicating humans. But then, yeah, that brings up questions about Noir, because, okay, Noir can cause the Black Scrawl, but if the Black Scrawl is indicative of a person not, of a replicant not being able to, like, do the full merger with the Shadow, then what does that mean? Does that mean that actually Noir goes around and is supposed to, I guess, kind of test replicants, like test and see if they're actually capable of merger? And the only reason that he gets associated with the Black Scrawl is because, like, he's seeing people that, like, kind of people that are already
I heard about Yona.
past their
I-
limit, as Granddad
I
said.
don't know what to say.
Yes, sort of.
I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
Well, maybe you can help. What do you know about the song that Devila was singing?
Wait, is that Grimoire Vice?
You know Vice?
Finally, someone who appreciates quality when they see it.
Yes, well, the Song of the Ancients. Let's see. When the great black book, Grimoire Noir, brings calamity upon the world, the white book, Grimoire Vice, will appear with his sealed verses. He will then use them to vanquish Grimoire Noir and purge the calamity he wrought, or so the legend goes.
What's a sealed verse?
No such records remain, so I can't say for sure. But they seem to resemble some form of magic.
Magic. That's it!
What is?
So the song says Grimoire Vice purchased the world of this calamity, right? And he does so using these sealed verses.
Oh, and you believe the matter I infused in the shrine is one of these sealed verses?
Exactly, Vice! With your power, we can cure Yona!
Guys, don't get too excited. This is just some old legend.
Hey, Vice was just some old legend yesterday, but here he is! And if he's real, the rest of it must be too. He can cure the Black Scrawl. I know he can!
Do we know anything regarding the whereabouts of this Grimoire Noir?
Sorry, but there's nothing about that in any of the records. All I can say for sure is that there are a number of sealed verses out there.
Also, it appears the shades you fight and these verses are intrinsically linked.
Then we'll go kill every shade we can find!
No, that's far too dangerous.
What an absurdly reckless plan.
So I should just sit around and do nothing while Yona suffers? I don't think so.
But, well, it's clear I won't be able to talk you out of this, so... I've heard the Shades are gathering near a village called the Eyrie. It's past the bridge on the northern plains. They should be done with the repairs by now. I marked it on your map for you. Maybe you could find one of the sealed verses there.
Nice, so we're going to the area. During that 1,000-year gap, Nier was the only person who could touch Noir and not relapse, so they blackmailed him with Will Cure Yona. And after 1 billion years, the Shadow Lord was tired of their shit, and, well, you know the rest. Ah. Okay. That explains a bit more.
Once you arrive, he lives in the house up on the highest point in the Eyrie.
Got it.
So, we're going to the Eyrie.
And be careful.
Which, my understanding is that, we're about to approach the point where everything differs. We're about to approach the point that is the completely new content, the new branch from the original.
I must say, that Song of the Ancients is a rather catchy number. I can see why the bards kept it alive through the eons.
Yeah, it's a real toe tapper. Wait, do you even have toes?
It's rude. That's so you can't ask people if they have toes, man. Just fucking rude.
You can save Yona, Vice. Heck, maybe you can save the whole world.
Can I, though? I wonder.
I guess I won't use you for kindling after all.
You really should treat omnipotent magical beings with more respect.
It's true, he should. Feels like there's a lot less. Okay, there we go. I hope whatever this new path is, we don't have to. I hope we don't have to go see Gideon. Kid still creeps me out too much.
It appears to be deserted.
I remember when we were still doing hard mode. I remember that boss fight there taking forever, and like 6 or 7 tries. Hey, it's a bird.
This is a weird place for a village.
How are we supposed to reach the chief's house?
Oh, I know how to get up there, Vice. Don't worry. Thought I saw a green shiny thing over there.
Is anyone even here?
We don't trust your kind.
Don't trust my kind. Now that's racist. Come on. glad that the game waited until now to give me the tutorial that I can break
I'm
boxes.
looking for someone who knows about the sealed verses.
She's just like her. Like kindly.
Well, this appears to be a glorious waste of time.
Hi, buddy.
This must be the chief's house.
Who goes there?
Well, we're...
Be gone, strangers.
Wait, listen to...
Enough. Leave this village at once and never return.
What a pathetic bunch of rabble. It would appear there are no powerful shades here. The sealed verses would never be found in such a place.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Popola and figure out a new plan.
Vice just had to say that. Just had to jinx us there. Oh, hey, now that thing's shiny.
What the heck is that? Nice flowers.
I don't remember the drawing there, but that doesn't mean it's new. It means I don't remember it.
Those are lunar tears, legendary flowers of almost perfect beauty.
You're kidding. Those are the ones I told Yona about.
Hands off the flowers.
Vice? Why's that lady in her underwear?
I fear we have greater issues to deal with.
Wait, is she a shade?
But that can't be because we cured her. I don't remember it either, but I think it's always been there. No, she's not a shade, she's a hussy. She's not even trying to attack us.
What are you waiting for, fool? Attack her!
Why? She's not attacking me.
Son of a bitch. I knew this would happen.
Don't let your guard waver.
Did we get her? heck?
By my very pages, the girl wields magic.
Huh. I think the game bugged because I would presume there's supposed to be music going on right now. There we go.
Oh, come on. Are you serious? What the heck is going on here?
Beware the shockwave. Hold back until we have a chance to approach.
Stay out of my way! He's mine, you idiots!
It would appear we are not the focus of her anger.
Guess not.
Memory hand scorpion.
Just spat something out. So are those.
Are these guys shades too? I didn't know the shades could get that big.
The scale of this one is like nothing you've encountered before. Ready your guard.
Die! Die, die, die! I'm gonna pull out your teeth and cram them up your ass!
That woman's mouth is as fierce as her swordwork.
Let's just focus on defeating this thing.
That felt a lot easier this time around.
Thanks?
I told you to stay out of the way! Get back here, you...
The symbols are disappearing.
Huh? Is she human?
This one has been possessed by a shade. She exists as neither fully human nor other.
I feel bad for treating her like one of those things. We have to help her. You're awake.
You.
I'm sorry we attacked you. We thought you were a shade.
Oh, you're half right. Now get the hell out of here.
Now see here. We made our apologies and came to your aid. The least you can do is grace us with your name.
It's okay, Vice. She's probably just exhausted.
My name's Kaine.
Ah, the name we heard back in the village.
Look, nothing good is gonna happen if you stick with me. So do like I said and go. Get lost already, would you? Get lost already.
Alright.
Oh, and one more thing. That monster back there, it's mine. Stay the hell away from it.
A half-human and a giant shade.
She's kinda pretty, but she's really intense.
So, as far as I can tell, everything there happened the same.
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go see how she's doing.
Although, you know, like I said, it's been so long since we went through the intro part of the beginning part of the game. I can't remember what has and hasn't happened, to be sure.
There must be a sealed verse inside that enormous shade. I'm certain of it.
Maybe. But there's no way we can take that thing on now. I need to get stronger.
I'll know it when I see it? Okay. What you're saying there is it'll be when out of nowhere a Keyblade falls from the sky and Sora shows up, and the game cuts to a screen where it says a new challenger approaches. That's what you're referencing, right? I mean, it was pretty obvious, if we're being honest. Like, it was pretty obvious that, you know, the shades are actually the nobodies, and we're supposed to find the key in our hearts and the kingdom hearts and all that. Yeah. Hi, Yona. Just stopping in to take your
Yona?
gold.
Yona, what is it?
It hurts.
Oh, Yona. I'll go get some medicine, okay? Just hang on.
Wait,
What is it?
just don't do anything dangerous.
Stop worrying already.
Wait,
What is...
just
Stop.
I mean, that's everything we do is dangerous. We have a talking book with us that drinks blood. Of course we're dangerous.
The black scroll appears to be advancing at a furious rate.
She needs something to stop her pain. Let's see if Popola has any ideas.
Swear to God, Popola, if you say you need logs, just let Yona die. I don't even care.
Hey, Popola, do you have any pain medicine?
Pain medicine?
It's for Yona. Her pain is... it's getting really bad.
That poor girl. Well, I guess we could try a shaman fish.
What's that?
It's a fish found near seafront. Their livers contain a chemical that's said to dull even the strongest pain.
That sounds perfect. How do I get there?
You can find seafront out past the southern plains. Shades have been spotted there recently, though, so be careful.
I remember our first time to seafront. Big, heavy wood logs. I remember our first time to seafront when I thought I was doing real good against that big giant fucker, and then it was able to land a swipe on me, and I dropped instantly. We're gonna try that again. Oh, excuse me.
Black squalls in our village now.
He's not here. Maybe those goats transform into him. Maybe that's how he appears.
Damn shades! Go away!
That villager is under attack.
I thought it said I obtained the word Luigi for a second.
Die, you foul beasts!
You saved me. Things are getting really bad here lately. Here, take this. Make good use of it, all right?
Moonrise. Can we go and visit Emil? Oh, hi, spiders. Oh, shit, I forgot about the tiny spiders. Nope, we can't come here yet. Okay. Just figured I'd check. sometimes forget how much running there is in this game. Friggin' SJWs and their walking simulators. Oh, speaking of SJW, so that far right group I mentioned earlier, the Convention of States Action, they have a university, which is just a shit ton of like YouTube videos and stuff about how to properly, spread propaganda online.
I'm so tired. Stairs are rough going on these old bones. What if he returns today? Can't let the lighthouse stay dark.
I doubt we'll have much luck blundering about blindly for a shaman fish.
What should we do? I don't even know what one looks like, so if you've got a better idea, I'm all ears.
Perhaps we could try asking some of the townspeople for advice.
Works for me. Heck, we might even find a place that sells them.
Anyway, we've the group, they have that university bullcrap, and they have a team that they call a very elite and exclusive team that they have named the Social Media Warriors. So basically, people who make money just to... Actually, I wonder if they even get paid. They probably don't. People who just do nothing but post bullshit propaganda online all day about how rewriting the Constitution would be great.
Huh? Shaman fish? Oh, sure. They're a cinch. Practically jump into the net, they do. But I won't do it for you. So take this pole and go fish one up yourself. Oh, and you can't catch them here at the pier. Go dip your line at the big beach on the west side of town. How do you fish? Is that a serious question? You gotta move your body away from where the fish is going. Got it? Here, let me give you a lure while I'm at it. Fishing is a test of wills between man and beast. Never give up the fight.
Alrighty.
Let's head over to that beach the fisherman mentioned.
I bet I can come up with an awesome tongue twister before you can.
Okay, you do that, kid.
We can't have anyone know what our ritual is. Goodbye! Let's play tongue twisters.
I'm very concerned about the kid mentioning a mentioning rituals. Oh, look at the happy seal. Look at the happy seal. Or is that a sea lion? I'm not sure. Look at the happy big doofy thing.
Woo!
Sea chong.
We're all set. Let's get this back to Yona.
Not gonna lie, I was half expecting that while we were here, the space station from Automata was gonna drop down in front of us.
I'm so tired.
Hi, old lady. Can I not talk to you? Okay.
it!
Huh?
I said hold it! Over here! How can you just ignore an old woman in need? Oh, I weep for this generation. The children of this age are nothing but selfish, heartless cads.
I literally tried to talk to you, lady. Go fuck yourself.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, ignore her. We've a quest to complete. People like that are best left to their own devices.
Youths with all their book reading and their sword swinging.
Oh, 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 the pain!
What's wrong? Is everything okay?
My illness has returned. It must have been the shock of seeing this rude, floating book.
Wow, Marley, you just can't stay in Midgar with those complaints.
Rude? Book? Now, see here, madam. I'll have you know.
You did this. Oh, what a terrible thing you are.
Why, you insolent crone! How dare you address me like some common paperback?
Yeah, he's a hardcover.
Vice, knock it off.
You there! Would you truly abandon a pitiful old woman to this cruel world?
Yes, but go
Are
on.
you asking me? Oh, do please ask me.
How can we help you, ma'am?
Oh, good heavens! I can't believe how much cajoling that took.
She really is the same voice actor, by the way, playing an old woman. That's neat. I love how many, these actors, like so many of these voice actors, how the worlds combine in so many ways.
Our apologies, ma'am.
I am at a loss as to what aid we could possibly give a woman who is so clearly able to talk her way into anything.
I need you to go to the post office and tell them to deliver my mail.
I can't fathom why they haven't been here yet.
Oh, the pain!
Okay, we're going. Look at us go.
Barbara Goodson. Oh, so hi, Audie. Give me 1 second here. Let's see what we get served this time. Oh, yeah, that was a random clip. I was gonna laugh if it was the shark clip yet again. So Barbara Goodson. Oh, no way! No! You're fucking kidding me. The old lady, the old lady that it also played, you know, Marl in Final Fantasy VII Remake, also was the voice of Rita Repulsa. She was the voice that we heard in the English version of Power Rangers. She was the voice of Rita Repulsa. She did the English dub. That is insane. She's literally been here throughout my whole life. That is insane. Yeah, she was there starting with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and then Zeo, and then Turbo, the movie, Power Rangers in Space. She also played Prince Sprocket and Orbis in Power Rangers Zero. Hold on a second. Yeah. Having to do window rearranging because I don't want to miss what words you beautiful people have. She's also in Bug Stacks. Oh boy. Let's see, Fraggle Rock, Beetleborgs Metallics. Wait, there was a There was a second generation of Beetleborgs? That also blows my mind. I loved Beetleborgs. Beetleborgs was my jam. I was about to say that it's always interesting what voice actors do, but I wasn't ready for that. She also voiced Tom in HBO's Adventures of Tom Sawyer, and she voiced Nota in Fooly Cooly. Huh. Okay, hold on. What other games has she been in? Aegis Eclipse, never heard of that. Armored Core, okay. She was in Brave Fencer Musashi. In Bugsnax, she is Clumby Clumbernut. So that must be a character, not a Snacks itself. So she's a full-on character in there. She was Old Woman in Demon Slayer. She's been a little bit typecast, hasn't she? Wow. Marl in Remake, she was additional voices in 13. Fire Emblem Heroes, Grim Fandango, Guild Wars Nightfall. A lot of Naruto. She's Chiyo in a lot of Naruto games. No fucking way. No fucking way. Okay, so those of you that were here for my Persona 5 experiences, y'all remember the Get Smoked kid, right? You know, the kid in the arcade has the hat on that says Get Smoked. That was her. She played fucking Rita Repulsa, and she played Get Smoked Kid. Oh my gosh. Resonance of Fate, she was Teresa. Shenmue, additional cast. XCOM Declassified. World of Warcraft and Zero Escape. Okay, so yeah, she's gotten around. Holy crap. She did some dubs for Akira, the movie. She was in Cowboy Bebop, the movie. I bet you can't guess what she played. It was Old Woman. Fist of the North Star. Oh, I should bring that up to Shems because I know he loves that shit. Kiki's Delivery Service, Vampire Hunter D, Zootopia, Rover Dangerfield. Rover Dangerfield, is that like a Rodney Dangerfield thing? It is. Okay, wow. Wow. I didn't know that ever existed. Metropolis? Oh. Okay, I was I thought Metropolis, like the movie, was a long time ago. And she has been in, holy crap, easily like, that's gotta be like 100 anime. She's been in 100 different anime, no doubt. Yeah. Seeing that it was Metropolis, the anime, not the, yeah. Damn. See, I haven't watched a whole lot of anime, but I wonder, I mean, if she's, okay, so she had a part in Cowboy Bebop, Digimon. What? She was Son Goku Zero in the Harmony Gold dub of Dragon Ball. Yeah, Fooly Cooly. She was in one of the Dot Hacks. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders. She was in that. Wild Arms, Twilight Venom. I was just waiting to see if she showed up in Trigun, but I don't see Trigun listed here. One Punch Man. She played Boy in episode 8 in Shibabawa? Shibabawa in episode 9. In Naruto, she was a grandma. Love Hina, she was in that. Oh, and in animation, she was a doctor in the Spider-Man cartoon. She was in Clone Wars. She was in The Wizard. Legend of Korra. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Fraggle Rock. A lot of stuff. Steve Bloom is another ridiculously popular VA, and I'm trying to remember who he is, because I think he's acted in some things I've played. Oh, okay, Sub-Zero. That's neat. He was also in Dot Hack. Knights of the Old Republic. He was in Metal Gear, but he was in the GameCube version, the Twin Snakes. That's the only one I've never gotten to play. The Toonami Space Guy host? Not Space Ghost, you don't mean, do you? Oh, no, Space... Yeah, well, I don't know. He voiced Tom, the robotic host of Cartoon Network's Toonami programming block. Okay, there we go. The best way to relive Shadow Moses. I still got my copy back on the East Coast. Yeah. Because I know that, I think, didn't that one, it was kind of like a smoother one, and I swear there was like one point in there where the story got different, or could go different. Complete remake 1-to-1. I'll have to look, because I know there was something that was different with it. Maybe it wasn't story related. Maybe it was just something you could do as far as combat. I'm not sure, but I know there was something that was different. Made the Cyber Ninja introduction a lot more graphic and violent. Yeah. Batman: Arkham Asylum. Audie says also Ritlock and Guild Wars. I don't know Guild Wars. That unfortunately doesn't mean anything to me, but you do. Was it Uncharted 2? Dragon Age Origins, he was Ogren, and he was also that in Awakening. Peace Walker, he was Zadornov in Peace Walker. It's interesting. Is that the only two Metal? That seems to be the only two Metal Gears he's been in. Was Twin Snakes and then that. Oh. How did I not know this? Bradbury's probably told me this before too. Steve Bloom was Vincent Valentine in Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII, the most underappreciated Final Fantasy game since Final Fantasy XIII. Which doesn't make sense because it actually came out before 13, but the point still stands. Both are very underappreciated. Oh no, he was Gene in Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops. Clive Barker's Jericho. That was a game that I remember really wanting because I had seen it in back when I had GamePro magazine, and I had seen it and thought it looked so cool. In Final Fantasy XIV, he's just credited as cast. Maybe he played himself. Maybe Steve Bloom was in there somewhere. Demo was fun. Never got to play the whole game. Huh. It always seemed really interesting. I mean, I think maybe I was just because I was a teenager and seeing a gun that had like a blade on it was like, oh yeah, that's sick. Mass Effect 3. Shura's Wrath. He was in Ghost Recon Future Soldier. The FPS that nobody's been able to successfully replicate in my mind. God of War Ascension, he played Ares. He was additional voices in Lightning Returns. Additional voices in Mankind Divided. Prey, Injustice 2. Sub-Zero and Baraka in Mortal Kombat 11. He's been in a whole lot of games, whole lot of stuff. Well, I likely would, yeah. Want to see what okay, and he was also Vincent in Advent Children. So he is official Vincent is what we're getting here. Okay, so that's movies. Oh, that's direct-to-video films. Hey, screw you. That direct-to-video, that carries a certain connotation with it, and Advent Children wasn't direct-to-video because it was, you know, it was direct-to-video because, like, you know, I'm pretty sure Square didn't want to risk trying to put a movie in theaters again. Okay, so anime. Let's see. What's some anime that I've... Okay, he was Mugen, or Mugen, I don't know how you pronounce that, in Samurai Champloo. Fooly Cooly Alternative. Sword Art Online. There's a bombshell in the anime section. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Nice. Okay. Are you sure you meant a bombshell, though? You sure you didn't mean a B-bomb shell? No, okay. Even I give myself a 0 out of 10 on that. Save your emote, Granddad. That was terrible. So he was Spike in Bebop. That's awesome. See, now, Audie, I don't know if you've... Because I know you've tried to avoid spoilers and stuff. The voice of our flying book here, it happens to be the same voice as a person from the greatest game ever made, Final Fantasy 13-2, which that character is Caius Ballad, if you've ever played that game. And Caius Ballad is voiced by one Liam O'Brien. And Liam O'Brien, he's been in a whole lot of shit as well. He's a part of he's a part of the cast for Critical Role, actually. But you haven't played it. Understandable. Not a lot of people did, I don't think. Yeah, no, Liam O'Brien, he's phenomenal. He does the voice of the book here. He does the voice of Caius Ballad. He was in... Let's see if we just go backwards here. Kingdoms of Amalur: Re-Reckoning. I know there was another game that he turned out to be in that really blew my mind. Okay, Dissidia, NT. Yeah, that's not surprising. Horizon Zero Dawn: The Frozen Wild. Order 1886. Oh, Liam, I'm sorry you had to suffer that. You know, I never actually I never played 1886. I know that it was like the big meme back when the PS4 came out, because it was supposed to, like, I guess they promised it was going to be this amazing game, but then it only was like 4 hours long or something. And I know that it got hit pretty hard because of that. It was pretty good, not worth 60. So what exactly was it? And this is in no way me trying to have you fill time while I look through here to find something that Audie might know that Liam O'Brien was in. Wow, Infinity Blade, really? I forgot Infinity Blade even had voices. Oh, he was War in Darksiders. Actually, he's been in a lot of games, but most of the time he's just been additional voices. Steampunk with werewolves and vampires? That actually does sound kind of neat. Interesting. Okay, he's the voice of Akihiko in Persona 3. I didn't register that. It was a little too cinematic for a game. I mean, you know, has lulled you into a near alpha state. What are you gonna start trying to sell us Bitcoin and call us all like SJWs or something? Anyway, okay, Liam O'Brien has been in a bunch of shit. He's done a lot of stuff. I can't really find find any like big games that really stick out. Yeah, he's really cool. He's also been in, oh my god, so much anime too. Including, oh, he was in Dot Hack, Girls Bravo, Naruto, Bleach. So he's been in some of the big ones. Baki. Oh, I didn't know he was in Baki. That's kind of cool. And Ultraman too. People hated it because... Here, I'm going to close these out. People hated it because it was overhyped. 30 FPS, and the creatives put people off by talking about about how artistic games are. Yeah, and that's, you know, that's always a dangerous situation to get yourself into with gamers, because gamers want games to be respected like art, but then if you make a game that has art, gamers are mad and say that games should be games. It's always a difficult situation.
Afternoon. Hey, so there's some old lady who yelled at us to come here and check on her mail and...
Oh, you mean the lighthouse lady?
The very same. Now could you please deliver her parcels and silence her flapping gums?
Sorry, but I injured my leg. I won't be delivering anything for a while.
Oh, that's too bad. Maybe we can...
A hurt leg? What about your sacred postman's oath? Neither wind nor sleet nor terrible monsters of the night shall keep thee from...
That's not actually an oath of the, at least not American Post people. We always attribute it to them, but that's not actually an oath they take.
Hey, if your leg hurts, we'll just deliver it for you.
Oh, that would be a huge help. Just be careful, all right? That lady has a bit of a temper.
You don't say.
Oh, you know, since you're here...
Oh, what is it now?
You're from Popola's village, right?
Yeah, how do you know?
Huh? Well, you're dressed differently, and you just have a certain air about you, I guess. Anyway, would you mind taking this letter to Popola when you go back?
Sure.
We might as well take the postman's oath ourselves.
Speaking of, I wanna check that letter. Write to you regarding the urgent matter of the area. As you know, shade activity in that area has been much increased of late. We now fear the worst. Numerous letters to the village chief have yet to be returned, and our merchants have recently lost all contact with customers there. While Seafront has yet to be troubled by the shades, we fear their arrival is only a matter of time. I encourage your village to take all necessary steps to defend yourself from this terrible scourge. The loss of 2 outposts would be almost too much to bear. Old lady's letter. Still can't get over, though, that the old lady is Rita Repulsa. That is one hell of a fucking career right there.
I don't hear the crone, and I'm sure I would if she were here.
They call her the lighthouse lady, right? Well, let's go check the lighthouse.
What an absurd waste of time this is.
I can't remember, does she die here? I don't think so.
Oh, you. What do you want?
We have retrieved your letter.
The postman hurt his leg. That's why he...
That's no excuse. It's his job to deliver the mail, no matter what. Didn't he take the postman's oath?
God, now that you mentioned it, Bradbury, I can hear extreme moral right there.
The thought that anyone would actually bother to write you a letter staggers the imagination.
Such a rude book. I'll have you know this is from someone very dear to me. Well, I suppose I should give you something for your trouble.
The thought that anyone would...
Such a...
I'm going to reiterate, those stairs are incredibly unsafe.
We need to get the shaman fish to Yona.
Oh my god. We gotta get a fish, we gotta go to Popolo, we gotta deliver a letter. People really asking a lot of, presumably, like, I don't know, 13-year-old boy. I'm resisting so many urges built into me from Bravely Default to not try and hack down all of that, all the grass around me. Every grass I see, I feel I need to slice it now. Speaking of, how's your play in Bravely Default going, Granddad? I haven't advanced the story anymore, but I I successfully, well, I did the whole thing, that whole quest to get the, what do you call it? The, it's like the mixer, the mixologist or whatever, asterisk, where you have to, you know, dive into that dude's dream and slay the Ogre King, and all that. Sad, here you go. Fought a boss yesterday, got it down to 1 hit, and got my whole party wiped. Still mad about it. Dude, that's how the Sav dude, the Sav boss fight was for me. Like, holy crap, man! It took 4 tries to finally figure out a strategy that wouldn't get me wiped. Yeah, so I got that done, and then I successfully reunited Truff with what was it, Michael, with the human friend that taught him how to speak and everything. I thought that was a nice little ending for them. Gotta love Truff.
Ah, good. Just the man I needed. Could you gather 2 medicinal herbs from the northern plains for me? I've been exhausted lately, and I need a boost. They usually grow in patches of grass or by the bases of trees. I don't think they'll be too hard to find.
2 medicinal herbs. You got it.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of medicinal herbs for you.
Thanks for securing those herbs.
I'm here to deliver a letter. Okay, fine. I guess we'll go give the fish to Yona first. Yeah, Truff is so precious. Truff is special. And I'm glad that at least up to this point he's got a good happy ending. So that's what that's gonna be the next step, getting started on the actual story part. I'm fine. After doing all that stuff, I'm finally at a point where all the monsters in the area aren't glowing red, so that's a big plus, I think. Hi, Yona.
Everything hurts.
Hang in there, okay? I got you some medicine. It's not gonna taste good, but I need you to take it anyway.
Don't worry. I can handle it.
That's what I like to hear.
Did we just give her a raw fish? Is that what happened?
Hey, how you feeling?
Better. It doesn't hurt anymore.
That's great. That's really great.
Hey, what's that book?
Oh yeah, guess I should introduce you.
I am Grimoire Weiss, wielder of arcane.
Oh, hi, Vicey.
Vicey.
Now see here, my name is...
Weiss has been worried about you too.
Really? Aw, thanks, Vicey.
It appears impudence is the fruit of this family tree.
Anyway, I need to go talk to Popola. Stay here and get some rest, alright?
Alright.
Let's head out, Vicey.
Hey, I was thinking about trying to make stew for you. Do we have any venison or wheat?
Stew? I don't want her to feel bad, but her cooking is... Yeesh. All right, Yona. Let me see if I can track down your ingredients.
Really? Thanks. I'm sure you're gonna love it.
Oh, wait. Do I already have the ingredients?
I'm ready to make...
Oh, okay.
Ingredients for a home-cooked meal, hmm?
Is there something you want to say?
Oh, no, nothing at all.
Look, I know Yona's not a 4-star chef or anything, but she puts her heart into it. Only a real jerk wouldn't appreciate the effort. What kind of brother do you think I am?
Did you hear me imply anything of the sort?
I guess not.
Just, well, good luck.
Yeah.
I mean, you are kind of a murderous rampage, brother, but at least you appreciate her cooking. Someday we're gonna get to open that door. Someday.
Hey, I brought a letter for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh dear.
What's wrong?
It's from the mayor of Seafront. He says that a horde of shades have appeared in the area.
That's not good. My weapon was practically useless against the giant shade we fought there. I wish there was some way to strengthen my weapon.
You know, there's a little shop at the entrance to the junk heap that might be able to help. If you bring them materials, they should be able to use them to enhance your weapons.
Interesting. Guess I'll check it out.
Oh, but it won't be free, you know. I figure you'll need around 1,000 gold or so.
1,000 gold?
If you need money, try visiting the tavern. That's usually where people go when they're looking to hire someone.
Good advice. Thanks.
Yeah, I've got 1,000 gold. We're fine. And as much as I hoped otherwise, mutations found in subcutaneous cell structure. Rise in mental disorders believed to be caused by external factors. Airborne transmission, most likely mechanism. Research into effective
Might as well
treatments is
check out the
underway.
tavern.
As much as I hoped otherwise, yeah, we're gonna have to. At least at this point, he won't be all, kill them all. I think at this point, Gideon will still be a normal sweet kid.
Hey there. Wanna let a girl buy you a drink?
I'm not old enough to drink, Devila. Also, isn't it morning?
When the sun never sets, what difference does it make? Ah, never mind. You'll understand when you get older.
Wait, hold on. When the sun never sets. Wait a sec. Is that just them being cheeky about the way they designed the game? Because I'm pretty sure we've seen night, right? Like, there's been nighttime at some point, right?
I do love this tavern, though. It's the nerve center of the whole village. Folks come here to relax, or swap stories, or even look for work. Come back whenever you have a free minute.
It feels like there's something Granddad ain't telling me here. You're in the kingdom of the day. We're going to meet Dayman, who is the fighter of the Nightman. I guess that never. If she mentioned that before, maybe it never. Maybe it just didn't stick out to me. So I feel like I would have had that same reaction before, but.
What do you know about this junk heap?
I guess there are ancient ruins buried there? It's full of old scrap and other weird stuff that no one understands. To get there, we have to cross the iron bridge to the northeast. Popola says these huge metal crates used to cross that bridge all the time in the old world.
Bradbury, that's a hell of a reach right there.
I don't know. If they were so smart, why did we end up like this?
The moon got broke, so the earth stopped spinning. But that that's not how any of this works. That's not how any of this works. And I mean, like, we know that the moon. We know that the moon is, well, that was supposed to be where the true human base was at. But then, you know, we find out that's a big lie and they're all dead. Like, I mean, the most obvious answer is that somehow we've been in a simulation this whole time. But I, like, even thinking that, like, earlier into the game, it just, I don't know, there wasn't really any big hints to it, you know? Oh, come on. There we go. Jesus. Look, man, Yoko came up with something to explain the PS3's limitations.
Jacob, I'm hungry.
I know, hold on. We have some old bread here.
Hey there.
Oh, welcome. Please, come in.
What is this place?
It's my shop. I'm the finest smith in these parts. Usually. See, my brother and I build items from scrap we find in the junk heap. But we're a little low on supplies at the moment.
The junk heap, you say?
That's right. Folks say it used to be a military base. I don't know about that, but there's lots of great stuff in there. It's not exactly the safest place in the world, but we gotta eat, you know?
So it's just the two of you out here?
Our father died when Gideon was very young. And Mom is... she's out right now, getting supplies. But I'm sure she'll be...
Mom's been gone for 7 days. When's she coming back?
7 days? That's a long time.
It's getting harder to find good scrap. She probably had to go deeper into the heap.
I said I'm hungry.
So if you had the materials, would you be able to upgrade our weapons?
Well, yeah, but it's really dangerous in there right now, so we...
No problem. We'll go.
You will?
I want to upgrade my weapon. And besides, you need inventory for your shop, right?
Well, yes, but...
It's settled then. What do you need?
Well, to improve your weapon, I'll need 3 titanium alloys.
Of course you will.
You can get them from the defense robots around the mountain.
Got it.
Here's a map of the complex. You're probably gonna need it. And be careful, please. It's gotten really scary in there.
Well, hopefully, Oizen, I mean, you know, we're a long way from where we'd normally have to kill BP. But hopefully, maybe that's how ending E changes. It's ending BP.
Aye, it is bright in here.
That joke alone was enough to kill Khalil.
Looks like the ancient machinery is still working. Not that we have any idea how it works.
Ruins from ancient times, patrolled for eons by unstoppable machines.
Yeah, and I bet they're full of rare materials.
Okay, another thing I want to point out, which again is probably just me not not remembering the beginning of this game, but yeah, I don't remember there being an up here. Maybe it's because we've always had to go down. I don't remember that that panning and showing that there's an up.
This place is hardly befitting one of my grand stature.
You sure do like to complain, Vice. It's pretty rough in here.
Yes, hardly suitable work for children.
They both look so skinny, too.
I'm certain the Elder has been giving his share of their food to his brother.
I do remember what happens to the mother, though. I remember that pretty well. We're finally gonna get to some big Sag making. Gosh. Is that the last one? Okay. There's a lot of robots.
It seems we have been shut in.
We got a titanium alloy. What's going on? Oh, that's why. Thought my controller was going crazy there for a second.
That should do it. You ever wish you could just warp back to the client after you get their stuff?
Whoa.
Yeah, it's apparently a kind of magic that can zap you to faraway places in an instant.
Ah, that one. Well, I would stay away from such devilry were I you, lad.
How come?
Because all of the sages who attempted said spell were reduced to mincemeat when they struck obstacles in their path.
Wow. All right then. Walking it is.
An excellent choice.
And that's how Yoko Taro explained why there's not fast travel. See, I'm also surprised there. I thought that we had to go and find his mom. But I guess we do that later.
Oh, hello again.
We got your materials.
Ah, thank you so much. I'll get right to work on your weapon. Normally I'd charge you something, but you can have this one for free. Here you go. And thanks again. This ought to keep us going for a while longer.
I want to find Mom!
Is everything okay?
I'm sorry. He's impatient for our mom to come back and thinks we should go look for her. We just need to wait, okay? She'll be back soon.
I don't want to wait! I want to find Mom!
No wanna.
Vice?
Yes, yes, I know. We're off to search for the misplaced mother, aren't we?
Please, no. I already owe you far more than I can ever repay.
Don't even worry about it.
You don't understand. Our mother is... Never mind. Mom usually goes pretty deep inside the mountain. You're gonna need to use the elevator, so I'd better give you the activation code.
Alright, now it's time for Big Sag. You know what? I'm gonna save real quick, because I think it's been a little bit since I saved. And never know around here when power is just gonna randomly flicker.
All right. He said their mom would be somewhere deep inside the mountain, right?
If I may ask, what is it that possesses you to meddle in the affairs of these children?
Yona and I both know what it feels like to miss your mother.
It's because he's got the heart of a hero. That's the key to unlocking Kingdom Hearts. locked in. See, I know what it is that everybody needs logs for. It's so that they can cut up the logs to make all these damn wood cubes that we break everywhere. We're actually perpetuating our own problem. Everyone wants me to give them logs, and then I go and smash all the shit, and then they need more logs. Y'all remember the first time I ever went through that? Pretty sure I died.
Possibly believe their mother managed to fight her way down here. Or, for that matter, that she has been collecting scrap metal for a solid week. Open your eyes, lad. The woman is clearly...
She's alive. Miracles don't happen if you don't believe in them, okay?
Miracles?
Vice is always the pessimist. Woohoo! There we go.
Alert. Intruder detected. Unauthorized trespassers will be eliminated. Initiation. Trespasser site identified.
This bodes ill. It appears that only machines remain in this infernal place.
And what's going on?
Hi, Roboface.
It's malfunctioning.
Yeah, this might be a problem.
Be aware of your surroundings. No mere machine can defy us.
Stay focused, Vice.
Don't let yourself be crushed.
Oh, you think?
Keep an eye on the shadows. Oh, what fun! Oh, what a troublesome piece of machinery.
Oh, come on, now what?
Clear them all out. That's the only way.
This thing's got all kinds of moves.
Now all that remains is that oversized head. It would seem magic has no effect against the head.
These chambers are loaded with bombs. It's working!
Unbelievable. Such an obvious weak point. Try feeding it one of those bombs.
Where have I heard that plan before? Stupid machine!
Good. Keep after it.
parchment.
Intruder examination activated. Alert. An intruder detected.
There we go. Hey, perfect timing. Two clips tonight, and they've both been short like that. Oh, were you having a problem or something? What's going on there?
It's a woman, and she's dead.
Your mic wouldn't work? Did it end up being a problem with the mic, or was it some setting somewhere, or what? An issue with Windows 10 where sometimes it just mutes microphones. I had a somewhat similar situation happen one time with the PS5. I was streaming Saga Frontier through the PS5, and nobody could hear me. And it turned out that, what was it? I had turned off something in the settings, and what that ended up doing was it muted the mic, but it muted it deep in the settings. So just pushing the unmute button on the controller didn't do anything. It full on muted it everywhere. And I didn't realize that until like halfway through my stream, and people came in and left comments, and I would respond to them, and then I'd hear nothing, and then, yeah, about halfway through the stream, I figured, oh, here's my mic. Glad you're able to fix yours, though.
I fear we have discovered the delinquent mother.
So who's this other person?
It's a male.
This bag has nice clothes in it. And money, too. Why would she bring this stuff here?
It would seem she abandoned her children to seek comfort in the arms of a swain.
Oh, that's awful.
So much for miracles. Instead, we have discovered the worst possible truth. What will you tell the children?
I don't know. What's this? A perfume bottle?
It smells of roses.
I guess we should bring this back to them.
Where's Mom?
She's in heaven now.
What?
It's true. Your mother's left this world.
Liar! I don't believe you!
Did she die alone?
Well...
It's okay. I know all about it. Just tell me, did she die with the one she loved?
We found 2 bodies. It appears they left this life as one.
Okay. That's okay.
Come again?
Mom was always so frustrated, you know? Torn between her duty to us and her heart. I think maybe this is for the best.
Are you saying you forgive her?
I mean, she's my mom, you know? The only one I'll ever have.
We found this next to her.
This is Mom's perfume. It smells like her. Damn it. I can't let myself cry. If Gideon sees me like this... Damn it.
It's complicated. It's complicated on that respect.
I hope I did the right thing.
Hey, safe travels, okay? And thank you for everything.
Your actions were just. Never doubt it.
Well, in Automata, it's all about Automata is all about, you know, androids. Near or Near Gestalt or Near Replicant, you know, they're all the same game. It involves humans.
Let's visit the Eyrie. They've got shades there.
Indeed. And we may just find a sealed verse besides.
It involves humans, and it involves a program that humans created to try and a program that humans. Let me go down. There we go. Jeez. It involves humans and a program that humans created to try and save humanity when a really, really terrible, awful, horrible, no good disease was spreading throughout the entire world.
Do you not fear these shades?
Of course.
That would either turn people into pillars of salt or would turn them into mindless zombies.
I'd be stupid not to. But I have to save Yona, no matter what.
I see. Then I won't try to stop you.
You're a pretty good listener for such an old-timer, Vice.
I should be offended.
And Parchment, I bring this up to you because I bring it up to everybody because I love the guy so much. The voice of our floating book there happens to be one Liam O'Brien, who, if you've ever played Final Fantasy 13-2, Liam O'Brien was the voice of our good son Caius Ballad. Also, there's an old lady in this game who watches over a lighthouse. She has voiced not only Marl, the old lady in Final Fantasy VII Remake, but we found out tonight she was the voice of Rita Repulsa in the English dub of Power Rangers.
Shades!
The hell are you doing here?
We thought you could use a hand.
Yes, and I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order.
Yeah, that's not happening.
What could have caused these shades to appear in such force?
I don't know, but they're all over the village, too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so maybe I was wrong earlier when I said that the first visit here was going to be the change. I have a feeling this is when the change happens.
This is hardly the...
Okay, fine, Vice, fine. What do you say, Vicey? Hi, buddy.
your guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
Rot in hell, you fucking asshole!
Did you just say what I think you said?
Yeah, kinda has a good reason.
Goddamn eyes. Piss in the sockets!
Good sweet lord. I have never heard such a thing. Kaine struggles. You must hurry.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
Poison, you gotta remember, Vicey is the proper, proper gentleman. Such words are unbecoming, you know?
Get out, half-breed. You brought these shades here. Don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
Not the friendliest town in the world, is it?
You disgust me. You disgust us all. Don't you dare call yourself human. Get out! Get out of our village!
What is wrong with you people? She's trying to help you.
Don't defend me.
Sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It appears to be spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
Surely that killed it, right?
Damn it! Quit running already!
Kaine, I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for him.
All right, watch yourself.
You will follow his ass in a second. There we go. There we go.
get away.
I won't. Soon Kaine and I will have it surrounded.
Just jump up there. There we go. Come on. There we go. Alright, killed all the babies.
This ends now, asshole.
We should join her.
Right.
So yeah, this battle, I'm pretty happy I didn't put it on hard. This battle makes very clear why I shouldn't have. Ah, that's right. Okay.
It can escape us no longer.
No.
It's great to have you on our side, Kaine.
Oh my god, shut up. Look, just try and keep up, okay?
I'm doing my best.
Dead yet?
Kaine, it's me, Grandma. Oh, how you've grown.
Kaine, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, Kaine. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore? Kaine?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart! My grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I'm spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I've loathed myself?
Mounting a last desperate offensive, I see.
That attack's bad news.
Now!
I'm on it! Kaine!
I think she intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
That's not your decision. You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even Kaine. Even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
I think you might have got her, maybe. Possibly. I mean, that would be the like third or fourth time I've had to kill it. Usually a big spike through the chest does a lot. Don't even start, Granddad. We already know it's Kingdom Hearts. We already know Kingdom Hearts is happening.
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Kaine, over here! Don't give up! You're stronger than that! Don't you dare give up now!
This woman is more trouble than she's worth.
That's it. Come on!
Fuck. Again. There's that dream again. Every time I wake up from it filled with pain and sadness. With this feeling like I've somehow forgotten something extremely important. When I look at my broken sword, it reminds me of my battle with the Shadow Lord. Somehow it's been 3 whole years since I saved Yona. That was supposed to be it. Goal achieved. Game over. So then, why was I crying? Three years have passed, and I still haven't found the answer to that question. Not exactly the restful sleep I was hoping for. Damn it. Guess I'll go kill some shit. Emil.
I'm not going to comment on the fact that she's Naruto running.
Come here, you annoying little bastards. I'll crush every last one of you. Feels like there's a lot of shades around lately. Maybe I should check in on Yona's village.
Just gonna say, clearly we should have sent Kaine in to fight the Shadow Lord because she's got hella better moves.
Die, damn you! Die!
Hey, get back! It's dangerous here!
I think that's my line, buddy.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah. My apologies.
Thanks for the save.
Shades have been on the rise around here lately. Now go home.
Oh, believe me, I want to. Thing is, I've got a job to take care of. See, we haven't been able to get in touch with anyone in the Forest of Myth. Somebody's got to go over there and make sure they're all right.
And that someone is you? You will make it 10 feet before some shade mauls your ass. I'll go.
What? Really? Oh, man. Thanks a million. Oh, wait. You should take these. I'll wait for you around here. And thanks again.
Forest of Myth, huh? Nothing good ever comes from the Forest of Myth. Yeah, how's she storing her sword on her back? I mean, come on, she's wearing lingerie. She doesn't have a hilt back, or a holster back there. Unrealistic. 0 out of 10. Worst game ever.
Hey, anybody home?
Okay. Interesting.
Shit.
She got a big magnet put around her spine, so it just sticks there. It works.
What are those things doing here? Wait, did they kill the villagers? Come on, more? They just keep on coming. Why would robots be coming out of a place like that?
Yeah, why would they? That was the great tree. That was the tree that made us do text adventures.
The hell's going on here? What's a place like this doing inside a tree?
Okay, so the tree is the Kingdom Heart, right, Granddad?
To the sea of humanity.
Welcome to the cemetery of sin and punishment.
The hell?
You are a replicant.
A manufactured existence.
Individual name, Kanye.
Who are you? Show yourselves!
Remain calm.
Do not be hasty.
Soon we shall meet.
Creepy little freaks.
This is an integrated information management database designed to resemble a perennial plant.
It transmits phenomena recorded in its memory unit.
I don't understand a damn thing you're saying.
Observations of you have been recorded as well.
You brought an end to Project Gestalt.
You killed the original Gestalt. Now the remaining Gestalts run wild because they have nowhere left to go.
Your actions have caused the deaths of countless replicants.
Show your damn faces already!
Do not be hasty. Soon we shall meet.
Soon we shall meet.
So the fact that that one text adventure told us about this tree being the memory tree that holds the memories, it wasn't lying. That wasn't a made-up thing.
How nice of you to join us.
Yes, how nice of you to join us.
We are the administrators. How full of life you are.
We won't get anywhere like this.
Now then, let's fight. My name is Master.
What the hell are you saying?
We are the administrators.
Administrators of this forest.
What the sweet crap is up with these freaks?
We have long been watching.
We have long been listening.
The stories of recycled vessels.
The voice of a recycled world.
What will you show us?
Will you show us your potential?
Entertain us.
Worthless heap of scrap!
How truly fascinating you are.
You are just as we expected.
Come
This way.
Still don't sound familiar to you? Keep that in mind. Never mind. Weird. Nothing. The woman's voice I can't really place. The male voice sounds like 2B or 9S, kind of, but I also could be very wrong. She does have a poetic way with Infected, does she not? Yeah, Kaine is the one I want to run all of my my Twitter replies, to be honest.
those things me?
There are copies of you shipped by Shin.
A collection of microscopic plant-based propulsion units bound together with massive particles.
The same as this very forest.
And a massive forest of memories coalesced by the tribes of quantum mechanics and massive research.
A forest that records anything and everything about the world.
If you wanted me to follow any of this, you're gonna be real fucking disappointed.
Your comprehension is unnecessary.
After all you care for is killing. Is this not so?
These other me's are brittle as hell. I ought to be insulted.
It matters not how many copies you destroy.
They will simply disperse and immediately reconstruct themselves.
There is still much fun to be had.
We have finally come to the end.
God damn, you're annoying. I'm gonna tear these freaks apart, eat the pieces, and shit them into a trash can. Fucking hell.
Have we reached the end?
Have you reached your limit?
Damn it.
How unfortunate.
You little fuckers.
Kaine! Are you okay?
Emil?
You betcha! Anywho... It's good to see you safe!
Yeah.
I sense tremendous power in that magic circle. I think it's acting as an energy source. If we can destroy it, all the other Kaines should disappear too.
Got it.
I'll take care of the magic circle. You focus on kicking some Kaine butt. I mean, the other Kaine's butts. Not your Kaine butt. You, the real Kaine.
Yeah, I get it, Emil. Just focus.
Number 7. A magical weapon forged by humans.
A being who absorbed the power of number 6 and transcended humanity.
Who is that? What are those voices?
Just a couple of little fucks.
Gosh, it feels like it's been forever since we fought together.
This seems familiar. I think there was someone else who used to fight with us. My memories are...
Unusual phenomenal fluctuation observed.
Singularity signature detected in Replicant Kaine.
Fascinating.
Terribly fascinating.
Kaine! I did it! Is that a doorway?
Oh no. No, 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 not white cubes, no.
Beyond here lies that which was lost.
The final hope for you to reclaim.
Gotta get these games. How connected are they? Is there an order? Yes and no. I mean, I played Automata first, and then played this after. Technically, this release order is that the original Near Gestalt, which this is Replicant, which is kind of a remake of it. Yeah, basically, technically, Replicant chronologically would set place before Automata, and of course, Replicant itself is set after. What is it? Drakengard? Is it? It's not the first Drakengard, is it? Is it ending E of the first Drakengard, or is it? Okay, first. Oh yeah. So, I mean, if you really, really, really want to go super chronological connectedness, you would play Drakengard, get to ending E, and then play Replicant, and then play Automata. But as far as connectedness, I mean, they're connected, but that connection is more of the grand scheme of it. As far as in their stories directly, the connections don't actually matter because the stories are much more dealing with the personal, immediate emotions and situations and stuff. Wait, I didn't know that, Granddad. So it goes Drakengard 3, Destiny 1, and then Nier and Automata? I didn't know Destiny was involved. To that hallway, the oldest house. I'm getting a feeling that through this hallway is potentially badness. I mean, there are like a million lore books.
Whoa!
Oh, fucking hell.
What is this place? At least there don't seem to be any bad guys around.
Emil, I didn't get a chance to ask yet with all the fighting and shit, but what happened to you back then? And where have you been? And why the hell do you have 4 arms?
Look, it's gonna take way too long to get into all that now.
Fine. I was worried, you know?
Aw, Kaine. But look at us now. Team Camille, back together again.
Yeah, I guess so.
Team Camille forever. Name a better duo in gaming. You can't. Boom. Nothing good has happened in the Forest of Myth, and nothing good has happened in White Cube Tower Spaceland stuff. Oh, hey, look, it's a recreation of... Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it gonna put us through the big Sag yet again? But somehow bigger and sadger?
Kaine, I feel like I've forgotten something really important.
Tell me about it.
You too?
Yeah, I can't really describe it, but it's like my mind is filled with this weird fog.
I think I made a promise to somebody? Like that we would go eat something delicious?
Well then, we'll just have to get those memories back.
Yeah!
It's a happy place where nothing bad could possibly go wrong. No, never, never. No, we don't talk to that? Okay. Kaine does not know the word
enormous
relax.
magical power ahead.
Just don't do anything rash. Got it?
Got it. Same goes for you, Kaine. I don't want to be alone anymore.
Yeah.
No, I think that's Kaine would call that boredom.
Is this the Shadow Lord's castle?
Kaine, I'm sensing some powerful magic up ahead.
This is a very special place.
To you and to the world.
That is the core frame of this forest, within which a great variety of information is stored.
Inside it exists all that this world is, including the memories you have lost.
Though, rather than memories, it might be best to say the world.
You don't get to decide who lives and who dies.
That voice. It's the one from my dreams.
I've heard that voice before.
These are your memories.
We made it this far because you were with us, Kaine.
Damn it. What is this?
Do you suffer?
Are you pained?
Shut the fuck up!
You pathetic fucking shit horse! Just die already!
Where am I? Emil?
These are your memories.
These are your records.
This is your world.
The hell is this?
Sweet memories from deep within.
Bitter memories that were sealed away.
Shades?
Shades. Human souls that have gone gestalt.
These shades are that data reproduced via your records. They are the true humans you slaughtered.
You are a foreign entity in this world.
An error created by a discrepancy between memory and record.
I have not understood a single fucking thing you shitty little ass grabbers have said since we started this goddamn adventure! Enough with this bullshit already.
You have heard many voices.
Fear, hate, rage, suffering.
Each of them has meaning.
Stop it, stop it, stop it! I kill shades. That's all there is to it.
This is the deepest place in your memories.
Memories you had sealed away.
And this one is your worst memory.
Times as it takes. You goddamn shit fucking despicable piece of garbage!
We upgraded the data that was recreated from your memories.
Can you defeat this nightmare?
Shut your goddamn traps for one goddamn second and let me kill it already!
Your efforts are futile. It cannot be stopped.
There is no escaping this nightmare.
Someone else was there when I first fought this bastard. Fuck. I can't... And I remember. Twisted shit right here, and you're gonna pay! I won't lose to you! Charging up its magic. Get the fuck down here, you worthless, piss-guzzling shit rag! Okay, that hurt.
Get out, half-breed! You disgust me. You disgust us all. We don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
already! Please, just shut up! Fuck. This is bad.
And Kaine's eyes flutter open. She sees a dozen villagers quizzically staring back. After a moment, she realizes she's collapsed on the ground, where sharp stones dig at her flesh like... whatever. That's not important right now. She pulls herself to a knee before rising on unsteady feet and sparing a glance at her surroundings. The fuck? She mutters. What happened? Wasn't I just fighting shades? Her mind races as her hand gropes unconsciously for the blade that has been her constant companion for so very long. Though she can't explain it, it's clear she has somehow been transported to an entirely new world. Well, not entirely new. She recognizes the hawk-shaped weather vane twisting slowly in the wind above her, as well as the small, round homes with wisps of smoke drifting into the air. And, of course, there are the villagers, currently staring at her with a mixture of fear and disgust. Oh yes, they are a familiar sight indeed. She is in the Eyrie. She is home. Something the matter, girl? Kaine spins around at the voice and sees a woman ravaged by time. Her narrow hips barely seem strong enough to hold her body upright, while the shawl wrapped around her thin frame appears ready to fall apart at any moment. Grandma? Is that really you? Her grandmother's eyes grow almost comically wide, before blinking several times in succession. What's wrong, you fool girl? Is your head lost in dreams? Dreams? Could this be a dream? But it feels so real. She's dead. Grandma's dead. I watched that goddamn shade kill her. So if this isn't a dream, how the hell is she here? Unless those shades killed me too. That must be it. I'm dead? I'm dead and this is hell. Oh, stop with that nonsense already. Kaine flinches as her grandmother raises a hand in the air, expecting pain to come as correction for her foolishness. But instead of a blow, her grandmother simply places the hand upon her granddaughter's cheek. The warmth of it instantly spreads from her cheek to her face before filling her entire body with a kind of beautiful light. What's wrong, girl? Asks her grandmother. You upset? Do you want to go home? Kaine feels tears coming to her eyes and struggles to hold them back. Though she still has no idea what is happening, she knows for one thing for certain. This is her grandmother. Sorry, Grandma. I'm not sure where my head was at there. Well, just make sure you keep it attached, her grandmother chuckles as she pulls her hand away. Maybe this is a dream. Maybe I'm already dead. I don't know. But either way, I'm not alone. As long as Grandma is with me, that's enough. Didn't I just tell you to stop spacing out, girl? Her grandmother says with a cackle. Here now, hold this. She hands Kaine a large sack filled to bursting with all manner of fruits and vegetables. Damn, Grandma, this is a lot. Well, it's important to treat yourself every now and again. Besides, these villagers may hate us, but the bastards are more than willing to take our money. We'll lend support as we can, even if they have to hold their noses while we do it. Her grandmother trails off, as if trying to remember something, then slowly turns around. Well, what do you know? In all the excitement, I forgot to buy my medicine. A thin smile wavers on her face for a moment, before vanishing into a lifetime's worth of crevices and wrinkles, causing Kaine to take a concerned step forward. No, Grandma. That's fine. You go home and rest, and I'll get the medicine. grandmother hesitates, clearly trying to weigh her own need for rest against her grandmother's odd behavior of a moment before. Before she can start to argue, Kaine charges ahead, ignoring the small voice in her head that's telling her what a bad idea all of this is. Really, Grandma, it's fine. Go home. I got this. She pulls her grandmother's ancient wallet from her fingers, an act that requires a surprising amount of strength. Besides, you know how stubborn I am. Once my mind is set, there's no changing it. Wonder where you get that from. Seeing the further argument will be useless, her grandmother slowly turns and begins the long journey home. Kaine watches the figure recede from her vision, waiting for what seems an eternity to ensure everything is all right. Once the frail shadow finally vanishes over the horizon, she turns on a heel and makes for the apothecary. "Ho there," says the elderly apothecary as Kaine enters the store. "Here for Kali's medicine, are you?" Though few villagers had ever bothered to learn her grandmother's name, she and the apothecary were old friends. Perhaps that was the reason he'd always shown her kindness when so many others did not. Yeah, if it's not a bother." The shopkeeper immediately sets about his work, deftly pulling bottles and herbs from the shelves and mixing them with a practiced hand. Soon, a peculiar smell begins to drift through the store, one that immediately reminds Kaine of her childhood. "There you are," says the apothecary as he holds out a small cloth bag. "Sorry for the wait. Oh, and say, it's a fine portrait you drew of your grandmother. Looks just like her, so it does. Honestly, I've never seen Kali so over the moon about anything. She brags about it every time she stops by." "You saw that?" says Kaine, her eyes narrowing. Said portrait was something she had whipped up one day after getting her hands on some crayons, and to call it rough would be an act of purest generosity. The idea her grandmother was displaying it around town makes Kaine's stomach want to sink down to her feet before slinking off into a hole somewhere. "You bet I saw it," the pleased apothecary says. "She brought it all the way here just to show me. My, but it's been a long time since I've seen something so wonderful." Kaine's mind begins to whirl. The picture was shit. She was sure it was shit. And yet, the man's reaction displayed the exact opposite opinion. Is he just being nice to me? The apothecary, as if sensing her skepticism, doubles down. "I could really tell you put your heart into it. It was simply wonderful." Thanks," offers Kaine, who just wants the entire conversation to be over. She briefly considers how she's going to make her grandmother cease her little traveling art show, but then realizes that train has likely left the station. Shaking her head to banish her increasingly shrill thoughts, she grips the bag of medicine tightly and turns to leave. Just as she reaches the door, she hears a loud thud from somewhere back in the shop. Kaine turns around to see the apothecary crouching on the floor. Hey there, you okay?" When the man does not reply, Kaine moves towards him. She assumes he just slipped on something, or perhaps hit his head on one of the low-hanging shelves in the crowded shop. But the moment she draws close to him, she hears him begin to scream inside her mind. "My leg! My leg, my leg, my leg, my leg! Oh God, where's my leg?" Panicked, Kaine looks down and discovers that the man's leg is gone. "Help me!" screams the voice in her head. "Help me!" As Kaine looks on in horror, the man's fingers begin to shimmer and vanish. He reaches out for her with his other hand, only to find that it, too, is no longer there. Soon his arms go, then his legs. Then the side of his face warbles out of existence, causing a stray eyeball to roll out of its socket and onto the floor. Says the voice, if it could even be called that anymore. "I can't." A moment later, what remains of the pitiful shopkeeper collapses into a heap of ash, releasing a small puff into the suddenly silent air. As Kaine stumbles back in horror, she hears a cacophony of terror rising up outside. "Oh God, what's happening?" My arms, where are my arms? Why can't I see? Kaine bursts out of the store and finds herself in a nightmare. Homes slough off the sides of cliffs, taking out pieces of scaffolding as they fall. Screams echo out everywhere, creating an opera fit for hell. Villagers run in mad circles before exploding into dust, their clothing drifting this way and that as it floats untethered through the air. As she stares at the scene, wide-eyed, a single thought suddenly inserts itself into the forefront of her mind. Grandma! Kaine breaks into a run. The crumbling world around her is suddenly forgotten. She leaps from one piece of falling debris to the next, using them as stepping stones to cross a world that is increasingly losing cohesion. As she continues her mad dash, flecks of ash are blown into her face. Her mouth, her eyes. Ash, 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 ash. Buildings and people all reduced to so many cinders in the wind. I hate to do this. We need to take a really quick short break. I need to get Grandpa his ice cream real quick. So give me just a couple minutes, everybody. All right, let's continue. Soon, she arrives at her childhood home. It was once a place filled with precious memories, a place she regarded as an oasis in an increasingly mad world. But now, it is nothing but a pile of ash. As she gapes unbelievably at the sight, a faint sound suddenly reaches her ears. Kaine. She's alive. Grandma's alive. With a speed born out of panic, she leaps into the giant pile and begins shoving it aside. It stings her eyes and burns her lungs. She continues on, heedless of the danger. Finally, she pulls a small, blackened form out of the darkness. Come on, Grandma, she whispers. We're getting out of here. Without waiting for a response, Kaine gathers her grandmother in her arms and breaks into a mad run, hoping to escape the chaos. The wave of ash has become a tsunami. Before she can make it more than a few desperate steps, it reaches out with a cruel hand and overwhelms them. Kaine stumbles and falls, sending her and her grandmother tumbling into the ashes. One glance at her feet is enough to reveal the culprit. Her right leg has vanished at a point just below the knee. It'll take more than that to stop me, mutters Kaine, as she slings her grandmother over her shoulder and begins to crawl away. I'm going to make it. I'm going to live. As she crawls, her grandmother seems to grow lighter, as if trying to magically reduce the weight of her own burden. And as Kaine continues to struggle, she hears a small, soft voice enter her ear. Thank you, Kaine. think. As the voice drifted away, the last of the pile of ash that used to be her grandmother drifts away on a soft breeze. Kaine screams, an impossibly sad and lonely sound, and begins trying to pull the ashes back to her. This can't be happening. It can't be happening. But the ashes are mingling with all the other detritus from the collapsed village, and soon she can no longer tell which particles belong to who. Come on, come on, come the fuck on already! As she continues her frantic digging, her hand suddenly closes around a piece of soft, ragged fabric. Her grandmother's shawl. I knew this place was a lie. I knew it, and I still couldn't do anything. I couldn't save anyone. I couldn't even escape. I just felt the peace in the place, and I accepted it. I wanted it. That's why there was nothing here. No reason to live. No goal. No anything. So this is why I'm...
Say.
Suddenly, a new voice enters Kaine's world.
I say, can you hear me?
After a moment, the voice calls out again. Louder. Clearer.
Now then, you wish to get him back, hmm?
Him? Replied Kaine. Who are you talking about?
For the love of all the heavens, I always did know you were a handful.
Though the voice immediately begins to grate on Kaine's nerves, there is something else as well. A kind of warmth. Almost a familiarity.
Are you truly so daft that you have already forgotten one of your beloved traveling companions and friends?
Says the voice, which causes something deep in Kaine's memories to surge forth. That's right. I had friends, and I was fighting to get one of them back. At this realization, a blinding, radiant beam of light shoots out across the ash-covered world. Covering her eyes with one trembling hand, Kaine reaches for it.
Do hurry back now, hussy. What is the matter? Do you still not remember? You've not time to become lost in your thoughts.
Right. Okay. Let's get him back!
Use my magic to topple the beast. I presume you know how to use magic, yes? And give us a show, hussy!
I don't need your help to take out this goddamn fuckwaffle!
Fuckwaffle's a good one, I like that. I like that.
Use my power to knock the creature down with magic. Well done! Now clobber the beast!
Let's fuck it up good! Shit, this thing is tough.
Let the next onslaught be our last.
Hey, Vice.
Yes.
Thanks.
Have you been in your cups again?
Fuck your face.
Ah, that's more like it. Sound of mind, hussy. What you're attempting is extremely
Cram it, book. I'm doing this.
I see. Let not your resolution waver before mere illusions again, hussy.
Don't worry. I'll do what needs to be done.
Do not relent in your assault.
Time to close this out!
Let us finish this.
This is a replicant's potential.
Hey, don't go. Go back. Don't go.
Shut up! Shut up! I already made up my mind. Nobody tells me what to do. I swore I would be a sword. I swore that I would be your sword. Do you hear me? So I am going to get you back, and I don't care what it takes. Who the fuck do you think you are to just up and disappear like that, huh? I'm the one who gets to decide what my life means to me. It's my life, and I'll do whatever I want with it. So quit wasting time like a brainless fuckwit and get your ass back here now!
I mean, Kaine wants to save him. And, pretty sure she would have some choice words for us if we didn't save him. Yeah, exactly. Don't want to cross her. You don't want to be called a fuckwaffle by her. I kind of want Granddad to confirm that this is the right thing to do for ending E, but I also have a feeling Granddad won't say yes or no. When I do it, you can just block me. When she does it, it means something. I mean, it has to be the right option because of the fact that it's asking me if I'm really sure so many times. The other choice is we don't revive him. And I don't know... Because ending E is the last ending. There's no ending F, right? So, like... I don't know how choosing not to save him when this whole buildup has been to save him... I don't know. Yeah. What it's doing right now, Parchment, is it's restoring all of the save data that it deleted with the previous ending. I did, yeah. And I'm sorry, but one of those unresolved quests wants me to grow a fucking flower that I know Bradbury went through it, and it took for like, what, weeks, months for him to get it done with?
I leave the rest to you, hussy.
Our journey may have been meaningless.
Our past may have been a mistake.
But we're not going back.
Even if this world comes to an end.
Because this is the world with the people we cherish.
Well then. Parchment said, this team and its weird symbolism-laden endings. Reborn on a stamen. Mom, is that a giant fucking flower outside? Shut up and bring in the milk, dear. Worth the effort to get that ending. Oh, I just went to the bathroom when my wife shouted, "God damn it, who keeps peeing in my water?" and I freaked out, but she's playing Oni. So, okay. What is this?
All right, is everybody here?
Present and accounted for.
You betcha!
Sure. All right then. Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you.
Thank you for playing.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yona, why aren't you in bed?
Oh, hey! It's my big brother. I'm so sorry. I just didn't want to miss this.
Try and take it easy on her, okay? Yeah, you wouldn't turn down a request from your adorable little sister, would ya?
Popola, Devila, you're here too?
Looks like you're having yourself a grand old time, sunshine!
Okay, who was that?
Shut up, Tyrion. You'll just make things complicated.
We haven't all the time in the world, Let us finish what we came here to do.
So, it's really gonna be over, huh? Does that make anyone else feel sad?
We have to say goodbye eventually. But hey, I'm sure we'll meet again.
You really think so?
I'm getting hungry over here. Want to hurry this up?
All right. Once again, from the top.
Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you. Ready? 1, 2... Thank you for playing!
That was so cool. That was so fucking cool. That's just like it just makes me think of the ending of Automata. Or the credits of Automata. Like, And that just, yeah. And I have to say, I think ending E kind of counts as a happy ending, right? I mean, I know, I know Automata. There's no happy ending. I mean, you can think of it as happy if you want, but yeah, in this situation, I mean, it counts for what qualifies as happy within a Yoko Taro world, right? I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah, because of because of what we did in the game, humanity is 100% doomed forever, uh, and never, gone forever. But uh, besides that, it's still happy. We got our friends back, and everybody got some feels, right? Yeah. So now's the time when I'm going to spend the night going through a wiki hole to try and put two and two together on some of the things that have happened during this experience. It yeah, it was definitely a game. I had gripes here and there uh, with some things here and there, but overall I feel uh, yeah, it was what I love about. I'll send you a timeline flowchart. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. I keep on looking at the other cam, but I have to look at this cam. Um, yeah. It's it. I feel it exemplifies what I've loved most about gaming is games that can balance taking things very seriously with realizing they're in a video game. And uh, near both this and Automata, I feel do that very well. Um, I mean, Final Fantasy 14, I think, does that really well too. But the story having, we had our lighthearted moments, we had our big sages, we had our really convoluted conspiracy shit. Um, just all that. I just love it. I love all of that together. I've always said that one of the reasons I think one of the reasons I think that I don't get that I've never really gotten sucked up into uh, conspiracy theorism in general is because of video games and some other media as well, because the fact that they can create a world where wild ass really convoluted shit makes sense. uh that just doesn't really happen in our world. I mean, yeah, we have actual conspiracies in our world, but they're never they're very rarely as extravagant as your average conspiracy theory is. um and I guess, in a sense, technically the whole Gestalt project and everything doesn't count so much as a conspiracy, but from our character's point of view, it does, because it's something. There's still characters who know about it and are using us to accomplish something, but not telling us what's going on. Um, but yeah, we got to see Emil again. We got Emil back. We got Vicey back. We got everybody back. That was a really cool, because this ending, from my understanding, they added it on. Like, this wasn't in the original Nier. This was something they added when they did Replicant. I think they did it really well. I think they did it really cool overall. Uh, it was a lot of fun. I was kind of worried because I was starting to think that actually we'd have to play like another 20 hours of the game to get like a new ending. But yeah, it was just written down somewhere. But yeah, so we did it. We've beaten the game and cleared it out of our backlog here, and we had fun doing it. I did. You guys have fun? Did you have fun? I hope you had fun. I hope it was enjoyable. I hope this experience was a good time to y'all. Especially after I conceded to your demands and turned off hard mode. Those androids from the tree were voiced by 9S and 2B. See, yeah, the 9S voice, I guess, or not 9S, the 2B voice, I guess I haven't, since it's been so long since I played Automata, I couldn't place whose voice that was. But yeah, the 9S voice I definitely recognized there. Good, good. I'm glad you had fun. And for tomorrow, by tomorrow's stream time, I'll get things figured out with this camera placement. I know it's placed kind of weird right now. It's literally, I'm using my iPhone as my camera because I noticed issues with the built-in camera on the MacBook, and decided to use this for a workaround. And it's basically my iPhone is sitting in a tiny tripod, and I got it as high as it can go, and I know it's at a weird angle. I'll figure some positioning out and everything, but I'll get that taken care of. What was it I was gonna say? Oh yeah, so I'm glad you guys had fun. I do want to thank Brad Barrius and Sir Freeman of the Granddad for being around for all the Nier streams, for being encouraging about the Nier, for being a good contributor to why I had fun with the Nier games. Um, I don't I without you guys, I mean, I probably would have still finished Automata, but I don't know if I would have finished all the way through. But you guys encouraged me and gave me good presents, and made me see that it was worth going through so much in it, even if even if we never got to save Forest Baby. Poor Forest Baby. But yeah, I, I thank y'all for that, and I thank y'all for being here tonight, for being here with this ending. Wasn't as wasn't as big Sag as I was expecting more Sag. There wasn't as much Sag, so that was surprising, honestly. Glad you liked the game. I did. I've never grown that flower though. Fuck that. No, you can keep that platinum. I ain't doing it. Fuck that. Uh, those unfinished quests are just gonna stay unfinished. Yeah, and you know how it is, Granddad. You're fucking ought to be unreliable narrator, Freeman. Yeah. But yeah, so that's gonna be it for tonight. That's gonna be the end of the stream. It's quarter after 10. I want to get some food for myself because spicy Jack Links aren't exactly the best. Oh, I had a bottle of soda here this whole time that I didn't see, and I could have been drinking and enjoying. Oh man. I saw it at Dollar General and it's new and I thought I'd try it. It's Mountain Dew Spark. It's a raspberry lemonade. I love raspberry. I love lemonade. Yeah. It probably won't taste anything like raspberry lemonade because, mass amounts of corn syrup, but still. You've had it, so it's granddad approved. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna end the stream. We're gonna go ahead and raid Audie. Um, Audie's streaming some Final Fantasy 14 right now. I don't know if they're doing, MSQ or more raid or holiday event or something, but we'll go hang out with them. Again, I want to thank y'all for being here tonight. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna be back tomorrow evening, 5 p.m. Central, and what we will be watching then, or what we'll be streaming then, will be also Final Fantasy XIV. Because I tried to structure this week as going between Happy Sag, Happy Sag. So that's gonna be what we're gonna be doing. We're going to go through MSQ tomorrow in the on that stream because yeah, I'm nowhere near done with the story, and I probably should have been by this point. I've wanted to share the story with everyone on stream, but then I've had various mental problems and crises and other stuff happening. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. So keep a lookout for that. Follow me on Twitter. I'll announce there when I'm going live. Follow me here so you know when I go live. You get the little notification. I probably won't call people hussies anymore because we're done with that game. But yeah, y'all have a good night. Have a good beginning to your weekend. Keep being awesome, and we'll catch you next time.